Howdy. Oh, howdy, you gadunts. How you doing, Cobbler? What up, Razor? Welcome in, y'all. Data passing today. Should be a very straightforward day. Before we get into anything, though, you contributed for another 2,000. Nice, nice. Don't forget, y'all. You want that 24-hour stream. Gotta throw the 2,000. I believe in you. I'm having a great day so far. I've been up for a little bit over an hour. I've had breakfast. I'm having a coffee. Nothing's going wrong so far. Yeah. Hello, how are you? Hello, Bucky, how are you? Thank you, Cobbler, for the 2,000 points to the 24-hour stream challenge. Bucky, don't forget your contribution to the 2,000 or to the 24-hour stream. Same with you, Dex. Is it a side view? It is a side view game. Is it Fez? Not Fez. Is it Terraria? It's not Terraria. I don't know. It's a 2017 side view single player multiplayer. You're talking like Mortal Kombat? Okay. So it's a fighting game. There we go. Look at that. It's getting there. Love it. Love it. Will easily be over 10%. Easily by the end of today. Ow. What is it? Is it like a... No, Street Fighter. It would be Street Fighter. Oh, hang on. Is it going to be like... a Marvel vs. Capcom? Okay. How can we not figure this out? It's a fighting game, superhero action, 2017, single player and multiplayer, on Unreal Engine, side view, devved by NetherRealm Studios, and published by Warner Brother Games. This should be simple. I don't get it. I don't get it. It's not a Marvel vs. Capcom. It's not a Mortal Kombat. It tells me it's got to be like a DC. Or... Injustice? No. What's the DC one? I think there was a DC one, wasn't there? Had like the Joker and stuff in it. Oh my god. It's not Marvel.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! What is it? Injustice? You think it's Injustice? Is Injustice the DC one? Okay, yep. Yeah, Injustice is, yep. Yeah. Cool. Very nice. Love it. Let's see what we got for a Daily Kari too. Just to like get the brain working before we jump into some C++ stuff. Ooh. Huh. This one's... But now I can't get those. Now I can't get those. There we go. Beautiful. Crushed it. G'day Cavino, g'day Adagon. How are yous? Don't forget to contribute your daily 2000 to the 24-hour stream. Alright. Once it's hit, we'll find a time to do the 24-hour stream. So make sure it doesn't overlap with any other super important extravaganzas going on. Especially since the extravaganza will be happening during the game jam. Whatever are you talking about? Yes. Whatever am I talking about? Alright. We need to get this set up. So it is passing data today, so it's very simple and straightforward. Very, very simple. And very, very straightforward. G'day, Sammy. How are you doing? Actually, Cavino, the 100,000 channel redeem for add something to game. Does that also apply to Game Jam games? Does not apply to Jam game? Damn. He's seen through me. Unless it's super good and helpful. Okay, yeah. It probably wouldn't be that. It probably wouldn't be that. I was hoping. I saw McCory's shirt arrived decks. So McCory is the first person with a Frerb t-shirt First person to have Frop merchandise. Trying to take out the competition, eh? What competition? Devo! G'day, you good dunce. I was looking at your Blue Sky post this morning. Very nice. What were you up to today? Give us the details. I'm working on my JernJam game. We're just doing some data passing stuff. That's all. It is the well, actually, it's not really the competition. I don't consider myself anyone's competition. Okay? You can take that however you like. You can take that as me being arrogant. You can take that as me being humble. I really don't care. Hello, Creeper. Hello, Mr. J. How are you doing? Are you also doing JernJam, I assume? Do you have anything put up at the moment? Because I was actually looking. JernJam 2025. Making a pie menu for my game. Ooh, nice. Nice. You got like that radial menu stuff going on. I certify myself as the in competition. I certify myself as a tryhard. That's why I'm using RayLib and C++. There's the grumpy game dev. So I asked them about this yesterday when they popped up. They haven't finished their game. Okay, they haven't finished their game. What they do at the start of all their jams is they get their pipeline set up so that they can build and deploy and all that kind of stuff. So don't feel disheartened if you don't have something submitted yet. Perfectly fine. Certify myself as the guy that finds the most unbelievable bugs. I can see that. I can very much see that. You do give off that vibe. You creeper. What was I doing over here? That's right, I need to... Dictionaries. Dictionaries. Standard map or unordered map data structures which store key value pairs. Keeps the keys in sorted order, while unordered map allows for faster access using a hash table. That's the one we want. We want an unordered. I don't need to include this thing, do I? Unordered map. You remind me of what I don't like in C++. Well, good thing for you. I'm not in C++. I'm just in your head. Include unordered map. By the way, your mustache is magnificent. Thank you very much. Thank you. It's getting quite big. It's like, tomorrow I need to do another measuring of it. But I think it's at about 40 centimeters. It's about 40 centimeters long now. It's great. Fantastic. Standard unordered map. Standard string and lights field. I think I need those. The average is 326,342 ways to do a simple thing. 0.00001 second optimization. That's like a fork. I need a third arm to grow. I need like a third arm of the mustache to grow so I can have like a trident. Yeah. And then I will be the true Aquaman. Why haven't they done that for Aquaman? Why not give Aquaman like a like trident mustache? That'd be hilarious. It'd be ridiculous. It'd be stupid. But I kind of want to see it. Oh god. The stupidest stuff that we come up with here. Let's see, let's do a field map. I think this can also be like a static const. We can do something like name maps to name. Description maps to description. Oh, Carney, thank you for the shout out. Oh, is Carney about to show up? I think Carney's showing up. Carney rocking on in with peeps. Not yet. Never mind. I do like using C++ and RayLib, to be honest. Just because it's so much simpler. You don't have like the 4,000 things that the engine's doing getting in your way. If that makes sense. So in a way it's easier. But yeah. So byte photo. Hit that, and then symptom. Treatment. I think that's all we need. Everyone's. I should probably have a look and. Ah, I see. Okay. I was unconsciously doing it correctly at the start. Bam. There we go. There's our dictionary. Gotta go. Have a nice day. Have a good one. Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. I look forward to seeing what you end up with for the game jam. Is the dialogue the only thing you need to add to the good besides the Polish? Is the dialogue the only thing you need to add to the good besides the Polish? What? What? Oh my god, I'm so confused by that sentence. What up, Wonky? How are you doing? Oh, to the game. Oh, is it the only thing you need to add to the game besides the Polish? So once we have the dialogue and stuff and the questions and things getting loaded in, then we can start putting together the game UI and the logic of like, and someone calls, the player clicks the phone, and then when they click the phone, it grabs one of the bytes, and it populates what options the NPC knows, like in terms of like what the bite looks like, where the person that was bitten was, if they know what the animal was, what symptoms there are. Like there'll be a subset that the NPC can actually give the player. So that all of that stuff is easy. All of that stuff would be like a couple days work. So once we have this implemented, which we should have implemented in the next day or two, simple. Simple. I'm doing fantastic, Wonky. Thank you. I do love a thing about new devices while doing my mini hobby OS. Why are there so many layers of nothingness and arbitrary values for one stupid action? Because they need to be able to handle any sort of situation. So that you don't have a phone that crashes just because an application tries to do something not quite correctly. Yeah. You know... let's see. And go if field map, which I'm gonna rename you field map contains finds whether an element with a given key exists. Okay, yeah, cool. If it does, then what we do is we go field equals field map No, that's wrong. What if I just want to access from that key? Yeah, operated that. Why is it complaining? What's the error? No viable overload operator. for type standard. Wait, what are you? What is line? Line's a standard string, right? Let me catch up on this. You reading that damaged the gears in my head. I'm currently building a board game as a hobby. It's an insane amounts of work. Yeah, like we're talking like physical board game or digital board game. POV, the action at the end, send 3 bytes of any command and 10 layers of enumeration. Jesus Christ. Also, Hypno, I have the overall game mechanics done. I have a board built. I think I might be onto something kind of cool, but it's such a pain in the backside. Anything worth doing is going to be painful. Like, there's going to be a lot of stuff that has to be done for it. It's not like if it takes you a week to do, it's kind of like, it's not really worth it. Feel like trying to transition to physical media has left me physically dead. Yeah, that'll happen. That will happen. I don't know what this error is about. No viable overloaded operator for type const standard U. Unordered map. Okay, unordered map. Okay, const unordered map basic string car. So I wonder if I need to do... like if I need to convert this or something. Like, you are a standard string, and this has a standard string as its key field. See, I'm trying to do that, but unless this here... Why doesn't it like that? Oh, is it because I made it a const? It's because I made it a const. Nice. Okay. That's what it was. Now let's set up the symptoms map. Unordered map of string to symptoms category, a symptom map. Gonna have pain to pain. Gonna have breathing map to breathing. Gonna have heart map to heart. This will be blood pressure. Blood pressure. Swelling to swelling. Muscle to muscle. Origo. No, I don't have brain already. Never mind. And numb to numb. How's it going, Giddy? It's going well today. Going very well. It's getting stuff set up for our data. So that up here, we can get rid of 17 lines. And we can say, if symptom map contains simcats, we go category equals symptom maps simcat. Beautiful. Down here, we push that symptom back. What up, Sauce? Moving around between chats, I see. Making sure we're moderated to be safe. I love it. Love it. I'm just wondering. I don't like... Actually, no, that works. Yeah. That works. because we only have the name and the category. Then we create the symptom here and we assign it. Yep. I like it. I like it a lot. So we load bytes. So we now have our bytes being loaded in. Double trouble? Mm-hmm. Super double trouble, you might say. The doubliest of the troubliest. So we've got this being loaded. Now I need to set up something for questions and call as well. The wrench means that they're a moderator, Mr. J. They are a mod for my channel. What's your interpretation of the theme? What are you doing? Are you doing any educational themes? So the game we're making is you work in a call center. People call you because they're with someone that's been bitten. And you need to get information from them to help identify what they've been bitten by and tell them the steps they need to take for that type of bite. Yep. That's good, actually. Yeah, as opposed to some of my other JernJam games, which have not been good. That type of bite? No. Not that type of bite. I'm just thinking for the call and the questions, I need to put that into like a dialogue object. Thanks for contributing there, Sammy. Don't forget all 2,000 points every day, and we'll have a 24-hour stream some point in the near future. Give myself less than 7 days or I won't finish it, but I'm planning. Nice. So I think I want a... I wonder. I have a look. You see how this has category as well. Getting a bunch of points in there today. Be at 15% before no time. Let's leave that. Apparently a horrible whatever. Seems like they're having trouble with blah, blah, blah. But yeah, the main thing here is that we need to take this symptoms category. Take all 12 of it. We need to go down into here. We need to put it up here. But now, god damn it. There's like a couple of hairs that should be with the mustache that have like broken away. I think like my mycology, maybe researching mushrooms. So you need to take spore prints and identify the mushrooms based on their unique characteristics. Oh, nice. Nice. Go like common. If and I'm an H. Yeah, we do that. Why are you there? What the? What the hell is going on here? It was weird. Every time I pressed backspace, it was like, I'm gonna put another one here. Jesus Christ. Well, not even backspace, just delete. How's the experience with RayLib so far? It's good. It's good, I'm enjoying it. Might also start streaming. Do it, Wonky. Do it. What up, Hash? I'm thinking of starting streaming myself, but I'm a Java developer. I don't know if people would like it. I mean, people would watch. You would have to deal with trolls coming in and dissing Java, but most of them are like me and they're just shit stirring. They're just joking around, having some fun. Yeah. There. I think I've seen Java development around here and there, but there's not that much of it. So being the only being a developer in a popular language where there's not that many people streaming it could be a very good thing. Yeah. Jealous is the word he was trying to find. Please. Please. If I want overhead, I will use something. If I want overhead, I'll use Java. How about that? How about that? Huh? I read so many people making fun of Java, like it's some arcade. Yeah, it's fun. Like, so the reason why people make fun of Java is because the people that like Java give a reaction. They give such a reaction to it. And it's like, honestly, none of us really care. None of us care that much. If you stream Java, you'd immediately be running on 3 billion devices. I do find it interesting that that number hasn't really changed in the last 15 years. They've been stuck at 3 billion for a while. Okay, so we can do that. The benefit of doing this is I can create a dialogue. And we can go this. If ndef see what I mean? It's very weird. Why doesn't it let me? It's so weird. There's something wrong with the LSP, I think. Same with PHP. No, there's an issue. Like, PHP's crap. All right. Same with JavaScript. It's only funny because no one knows Java. They're so used to interpreted frameworks and languages. Honestly, the company I work for is currently undergoing modernization. And guess what they're modernizing to? Java. Java, what is that? A copy of C#? Pretty much. Java's a good language codex. It's one of the best in my opinion. If you want to stream, you just need to do it. Yeah. Like, especially like streaming Java, you're going to have all the people that like Java and do Java programming and stuff like that. And people that are doing Minecraft, Minecraft mods and things like that coming into your stream. So, yeah, I don't think I've seen anyone. I don't think I've seen anyone stream Java development. As long as you don't do the typical bad thing of taking the stance of Java's the best programming language. nothing's better than Java. As long as you don't take that stance, you're fine. Like, as long as you can admit that Java is not as good, like not as fast as C, Rust, and C++. As long as you can admit that it's not the best for certain scenarios, yeah, then you're fine. C# be like, error at line 129, system C# system, kernel system, bootloader. Yeah. Having a way too big error call tree. Everything does. Actually, do I not use... Hang on. Oh, fuck, I'm using import instead of include. What the fuck am I doing? Wonder why we don't have some modern wang for Java. For example, C has Rust. Would Kotlin be the same for Java? Kotlin is just mobile, from what I know. The reason why hash is because C and Rust and stuff like that, they're just languages. That's all they are. Like, you just need the language and the compiler for it. That's it. Java is different because it requires the Java virtual machine and the Java runtime environment and Java SDK and like all this. Like, it requires all this other stuff. And then to run the compiled Java, you need the Java virtual machine. So that's why there's nothing else. Like, there's C#. C# uses the .NET runtime and stuff like that. But no one's making stuff like that these days because they don't want to support the language and the runtime application, like the runtime software side of things as well. Because the Java virtual machine, stuff like that, is written in C. So, do you want to make a new language and then make it dependent on another? It's just extra complication, more overhead. Hello, look at all that code. I know, right? I know. This is us parsing a file that we've read. So we're reading over all the files in this directory here. There's going to be a ton of files in here. And we're basically looping over them. We're looking at the field that we're at. And the field is like, yeah, the field that handles the logic for that field and stuff like that. Come to you in a time of mead. Ooh, in a time of mead. I like it. It's a bit early for mead for me. It's not even 8 a.m. yet. Anyone know about emulators? I'm not a narc. I haven't used an emulator for like 14 years, I think. You don't need emulators these days anyway. Browsers are very powerful. If you want to play games from like DOS and Nintendo 64 and SNES days and stuff like that, and Game Boy days, you can find a website that you can play those games. Hello, White Blue. How are you doing? White Blue has joined the chat indeed. In a field here. Yeah, no, I don't need in a field. Very nice. Okay, I need to start. Good night, Creeper. When's the Zelda 4 Swords anniversary? Nah. Can't help. Most languages that have HTML export capabilities have JS built into them. Most engines, right? Yeah. Yeah. And that's because they need to. What up, Ed? Not plugin. Old school Java, as I recall it, or as I call it, requires plugins to make it work. That's why we have JavaScript. Not sure if you mean JavaScript or Java. They mean Java. Yeah. Needs platform. Yeah, it needs platform. If you use Spring and stuff, then comes other stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. You're not bugging us. You're not bugging us hard. That's not... Just asking a question. It's just we don't... Like... No experience with emulators here, that's all. Like, what is Arc OS? I've never even heard of Arc OS. Let me have a look. Let's educate myself. Custom operating system for retro handheld devices. Okay, interesting. The Linux-based system that emulates over 90 gaming systems and supports online updates and easy ROMs management. Okay, nice. Very, very nice. That might help you. Enjoying the game jam? I am. Setting up a Papers, Please style game in C++. It's good. Trying to save lost media, like all the old games. What do we need here? So we've got dialogue. How do we want the dialogue structure to be? What we need to do... I guess this could have... a byte? That's going to be because it doesn't have an inclusive. Why? What doesn't it like there? What doesn't it like? I haven't ditched Godot packs. I'm making a Game Jam game, so I'm trying something different. All of my Game Jam games from now on will be RayLib. I'm making the trailer for Bobble Shop Sim off stream. So while I'm doing that and getting the Steam page set up and whatnot, we're doing game jams on stream. And I want to try something something more challenging, something that's going to require me to go a bit deeper into stuff. All right, we do have ads coming in. I need to get myself a coffee. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to give you some words on stream while I get myself a coffee. Are you ready? Are you ready? Because we're starting. Okay. There it is. There you go. There's the first word for you. I will be back momentarily with some coffee. Okay. See you in a minute. I'm back. What's the only reason a Linux user would promote Windows? I'll say this was 10 years ago. Programming C++ in Linux is just as normal as anything else right now. Yep. Man, there's so much to catch up on. Let's pause this. There we are. Alright, let's see. Right. What up, Mars? How are you doing? And David. G'day. Alright. Cool. Cool. Caught up. G'day, David. I was like, chat overlay has died, is out of sync, new messages aren't coming through. Of course. Let's see if this fixes it. Someone sent through a message. See if it comes up. Thanks for the 2,000 to the stream challenge there, Mars. Cool. Cool. That's working. It's back.
Test.
Yeah. Love it. Love it.
Test.
Yes, test. Test in doodly deed. Do I want it to take bite?
Hey, come on. I am not a testing tool.
You are. You're a tool, and I use you
I am
to
working
test
on a
things.
3D Terraria game.
So Minecraft. Had to say it. Minecraft is much too large. It would be smaller. Much more concentrated, like Terraria. But it would still be a Minecraft type of game. It's like 3D blocks and all that kind of stuff. Or would you make it more graphically impressive, or like when I say Minecraft, I mean like the general gameplay. That type of thing. Minecraft vintage story. Anything else that's like that, I guess.
I have an amazing idea for a game. You buy bobbleheads. I will make millions.
I mean, I am making a bobblehead shop sim, so that works. Can we bring back Aussie mode? So the reason we don't have Aussie mode is because for some reason I can't get StreamerBot to work. Every time I try to run StreamerBot, it throws an exception. I've tried a bunch of fixes that I can find, but none of them work. So without StreamerBot, we can't have Aussie mode because there's nothing to flip things around. I have an amazing idea for a game. The block sizes are 1/4 of the size of Minecraft. Also, it'll have boss mechanics like Terraria. Yeah. Yeah. Terraria, but in Minecraft and a side scroller. Can you not just put on the hat and do a handstand? No. No, I can't. You see, being a floating head and hands, if I actually physically flip myself up the other way, all of a sudden, the propulsion that keeps me up is pushing me down. Okay? So everything just starts to go bad. What if you turn the camera upside down? Can't do that because it's on a stand. So I'd have to turn the entire stand upside down. And then the camera's going to be down there looking at the back of my keyboard. These are all good suggestions. Just none of them are practical. That's all. Who's going to join JamSepticeye? What? Jesus Christ. October 2nd to October 6th. Game Jam co-run by JamSepticeye and John Ducky Dev. Both wanted to run a Game Jam, but hadn't.
We actually already see everything upside down. Our brain flips the images.
But hadn't for exactly different reasons. Turns out sometimes you need a little collaboration and the proverbial jam gets made. I would do this. What up, R2? I would do that if I wasn't already doing Rabbit Jam that is October 3rd, 5:30 PM. October 2nd at 1:30 AM.
The reason
So
his moustache curls up is because he's actually upside down all the time.
There's a day and a half between the start times and a day and a half between the end times. Well, not a day and a half between the end times. 6 at 3, 6th at 3, 7th at 6:30. Kind of like a day and a half. It's super cool. Already have to do it. I have to do it even though I have, even though half of it is during school week. Yeah. So yeah, there's not enough overlap. And also this starts the day after this ends. This ends October 1st at 9 AM. I'll probably be taking October 1st off. I'll probably be taking that day off. And then there's... Yeah, no, I'd essentially be limiting myself to like 3 days. Yeah, I can't do it. Can't do it. It's unfortunate. What up, Vim? Hello to you. What's going on? I'm just trying to figure out if this is the best way to set up the dialogue. I don't think the dialogue needs bite. I'm trying not to freak out in class when I saw it. Super pumped for it. That's fair. Hey, I'm going well, Vim. We've got our byte data being loaded into objects, which is good. Now I just need to figure out the dialogue structure and how we want it to... I guess we do want it to have this sort of thing. So that'll include bytes so that it can do that stuff. Yeah, bytes is complaining. I'm gonna close that. I'm gonna close that. But screens isn't complaining. Because it has those set up as externs, but then I've got that there as well. And then when we have something like this, it doesn't complain about screens H. Oh, I see why. Yep. Yep. No. I have to do this. See, this is annoying. Because if RayLib H was above this, it would be perfectly fine. Damn it. Glad he's doing jam. October is when companies start hiring, so it's season of conferences and stuff. How can we do this? So why do I have you? What's that? You should be that. Why? All right. Screw it. I guess I'm leaving you in there. I guess I can get rid of you from there. Let's do that. Getting coding books to learn how to code any good, or just stick with Google? It depends on how you learn, Jay. I started off with complete C++ reference 3rd edition. I started off when I was 16 with this big ass chunky book. And when I say chunky book, I mean chunky book. Let's see if there's any other photos of it somewhere. No, it doesn't. Why does no one have photos of the actual fucking book? Can't find it, but it was like, it's like that thick. It's fucking huge. But yeah, it's very dry. If you get programming books, they're very dry. Very dry. A lot of people learn programming by actually doing code. Like they'll try to build something, they'll research how to do X inside the language, and then they'll implement it that way, and they'll learn that way. Because that way they're doing something, and it's not dry. It's not just reading text on a book. So that's the issue a lot of people have with programming books. Went down memory lane and checked out some scripts I've made when starting to learn coding. While true, import random. Nice. That's a good script right there. That's a good script. I'm gonna change this. All. move this. Call. Move this to be call. In here, we do include all. So bytes will have all of that. This will have the class. We also need a void load call data. And a class for question. This will have question. Standard string question. Answers. Now it's going to error because of this. Let's see. Standard vector. I'll just do that for now. That'll be fine. Okay. Can also go void load questions. So bytes can change from time to time. Okay. I think that's all I need to set up for now. Welcome back, Ash. Trying to figure out the best way to set up this data. Because we can set bytes. What if, and get rid of that, get rid of that. Actually, I can do that. We can also, under here, have standard unordered map of symptom category and standard string. Known answers. Knows animal. Standard bool. Oh, Gamer, thanks for another 2,000 to the goal. You didn't contribute 2,000 yesterday, Gamer? Jesus Christ. How? I mean, we're getting there. Hey. If we hit 15% today, which is like another 8 or 9 people contributing 2,000 points. Thank you, Mathram. Okay, about 7 or 8 people contributing points. That's going to be a very easy goal to hit. Knows animal. Can describe animal. What error is it complaining about? Oh, the... No. It got into a habit. We want to return a vector of standard string for get answers, and this will take a symptom category. Get symptom answers? No. What else are we going to need? I guess this can return What up, Macquarie? You are late. Where is that? What, the stream challenge? You go into the redeems. So you go into the redeems here, and if you scroll down, you've got this. And then you click on it, and you'll have 2 buttons there to enter and fill out. Yeah. There you go, Max. Another 2,000 towards it. Barreling towards a 24-hour stream. Freaking hell. So if we have it set up like this, So I can probably also set up like I think we need a enum of question type. Almost 200k, and we need another 20.5k more. Well, with all the 2000s that you're going to be spending, that may go up to about 35,000 that you need, you know? Because you can contribute 2,000 points a day to it. I'm just wondering if I set up an unordered map of question type mapping to question. If we have a look in here, I can get rid of this. We can get rid of this. And I can go category. Symptoms. And there'll also be get rid of those. Another question. Category. Text. Actually, category text, then answers. Probably just do that. Ooh, thank you for the gifted sub, Wonky. Much appreciated. You are a legend. Fantastic Geduntical. I need to correct this up, I think. Actually, no, we do want it to be an array of text. There's going to be multiple different ways that they can respond. So if we have this as animal or known biter, no. Culprit. We'll go culprit. Do you know what animal, or do you know what caused the injury? Then in here, it'll just be back over here. We can go. Question type will be symptom. And culprit. We'll set up a static unordered map of string to question type. And apart from that, we would need some constants. Standard string of unknown animal. We would go this time, let's try not to connect to my friend's Wi-Fi. That's fair. Smart idea there, Goose. How's all the IT stuff going at school, Goose? Do they still have you doing the IT programs and stuff like that? So we can have like that type of stuff. And this will be question type map.
Announcer.
Announcer indeed. The announcer is enunciating the announcements or announcing. Twitch died, it wouldn't let me type, but yes, they're still letting me do it. Nice. Good to hear. Unordered map, string question type map. If ndef call h, define call h, include bytes h, include common h, include unordered map, that's all fine. What's the error? Redefinition of symptom. Ah, thank you for the gift, Wonky. Much appreciated.
I got a white cube yesterday setting up another 3D printer.
Nice. Culprits. Symptom. Why is it still complaining to this? Is that Twitch just starting a train for the fuck of it? Well done, Twitch. Well done. Well, get it in, y'all. Get it in. Hit that hype train. Valid parameters. I don't know what that was. So this is going to be...
Today's going to be fun. I got to do 3 laptop trolleys that need updates.
Nice. Unordered map of type. Question type. Mapping to question. Beautiful. Beautiful. Got a 3D printer like 3 weeks ago. I got it non-stop. Love it. 3D printers are pretty fun. They're pretty cool. Creating your own little enclosures for stuff. Creating your own little stands and holders. And just all the different bits and pieces you can do for them. I did... I remember the ambitious task I had of making a PC tower that had like a side panel, like one of the plastic, like it was like your standard aluminum side panel that had like the plastic side to it. I wanted to make that so that it had an Arduino in the top that the power button connected to. When you push the power button, the Arduino would trigger multiple motors that would pop out the doors, like pop out the side panel, and open it that way. So it like pushes it out, opens it to the side sort of thing. But my God, that was difficult. Wonky with the 5. You legend. Thank you very much. You're cracking that hype train, aren't you? There's a one-man hype train right here. Much appreciated. Let's see. Enabunny, Blank, Vip, Talk, and Breslu. Why do you stop every time? Because there's an issue where it tries to load an audio file, an MP3 file, but for some reason it's unable to access the MP3 files, even though like it fails to decode the MP3 file. and that causes the TTS to lock up. So I've got to do exclamation stop to force stop that TTS message so that when someone does a TTS, it still comes through. If we look in assets, audio, sub, you can see I've got all the MP3 files here.
I'm going to have fun. I'm trying to get it done to print a slinky snake, but I have to go out. The bell
That's
just
fair.
rang.
Fair enough. I don't know if I need to, like, I don't need to move them anywhere. Invalid access property or key type on a basic type dictionary. Yeah, it just fails for some reason. I don't know why. Don't know why. Haven't looked into it. I could probably fix it in like a couple of hours or an hour or something. But it's just extra bits and pieces. You know? A little bit more complicated stuff. I do think once I've finished this game jam and once I've finished Mezu Jam, like the Rabbit Jam, and I've got the Steam page made and all that kind of stuff, I do think I'm probably going to take some time to knock out. Like maybe we'll play some like original Borderlands. You know, Borderlands 1 stuff. Or Borderlands, or we'll play some Borderlands 2, or we'll play some Borderlands 3, or something like that. And just not bother with Borderlands 4, just to like skip it. Or we'll play some High on Life, or something like that. You know, bell just rang. Have a good one now. Have a good one, Goose. Ow. You know what caused the injury. Then we'll go, it was a, blah caused it, that type of thing. And then we can do, yeah, that's the question done. We don't need anything else. Go question. Category can be description. Text. Actually, answer. We go text and say, can you describe the animal or plant at all? You woot woot. Oh, perfect. Brooke Frogwell. Yeah. Oh, thanks for the shout out, Boyan. You legend. You legend. Much appreciated. Let's see. Sure. Do that kind of thing. Then we also need question for activity text. What were they doing? When they got bitten, stung. Answer. Majority of the hype train emotes I get are awful. I've gotten a few good ones. Like, what other hype train emotes have I gotten? Yeah, these are like the only kind of good ones I like. Those four. I do have a lot of them, but yeah, none of them are. Those are the best ones, in my opinion. Those are the best. I mean, we use Mezu's emotes everywhere. That's fair. That's fair. But can you make a mustache with Mezu's emotes? No, you can't. No, you can't. You can with mine. You can make a big ass mustache with mine. Yeah. So I can, and you know I can. There's only one emote anyone needs. Is it dump? Is it Frurpk? It's Frurpk. Yep. Ribig. That's true. You can't get Frurpk anywhere else. Yeah. I'm going to trademark Frurpk. I'm getting a trademark for Frurpk. Frurpk is our mascot. It will be trademarked. No one else will be allowed to use it. No. I'm not Nintendo. Jesus Christ. Anyone can use Frurpk. I genuinely unload your dumpy on almost every stream. Nice. It's good. Alright, we got ads coming in. Again. What do we got? We got activity, bit and stung. What were they doing when they got bit and stung? What was there? What are they doing? What can the responses be for this? There needs to be they were Looks like they were. That's when it happened. Yeah, we can do that. All right. Let's do a game duel while the ads go. Civ 5. Isometric. Let's go Hearts of Iron. 2011 to 2015. It involved Paradox. Ooh, Coco. G'day, you good dunce. What up, Wusky fan? How are you doing? 2011 to 2012. Welcome in, Pseudo. Welcome in, Dex. Thank you for contributing the 2,000 to the 24-hour stream goal there, Coco. Wait. This goal is going up fast. It was at like 4% this morning. So what were you doing today, Coco? Give everyone some insights. Let's see. Isometric, Bird View, Paradox Interactive, Paradox Development Studio. Is it Sins? No, it is Windows only. It's a Windows only isometric single player multiplayer cooperative. Is it Stellaris? It's not Stellaris. God damn it. Action fantasy comedy. Action fantasy comedy isometric. It's gonna be a platformer. What's Paradox Interactive involved in? That's isometric bird view. Not RimWorld. We're not in any Total War. They're not involved in any Warhammer or Warcraft. I can only think of like their strategy stuff. Unless they've got... Oh, what is it? Victoria. No, it's not Victoria. Shit. (2011 to 2012). Does anyone know?
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Welcome back, you good dunce. Does anyone know of any Windows game that's isometric between 2011 and 2012 that Paradox Interactive published? What's your opinion on free-to-play type video games? They're good. As long as they are like free-to-play video games are good. If they're single player, no problem at all. If they're multiplayer, they generally end up going the way of pay to win. Crusader Kings. No, it's not Crusader Kings. It is not any of the Crusader Kings. But yeah, generally when you've got a game that's free to play, if it's multiplayer or has an online component, they will generally end up making it a pay to win type scenario. You know, so they hook a bunch of people by being like, yes, look, this is a new game. It's free to play. Go play it. And then everyone starts playing it. They're getting a ton of people coming through. They're getting a ton of people paying for cosmetics. But then they need to make it more interesting for people that have been there for a long time. So they start making it more difficult. And then because they're making it more difficult, they need to keep those people interested and go, all right, they've put a bunch of time into this. We can start getting money out of them by making them pay to win. Yeah. And that's when those type of free-to-play games become crap. Yep. Age of Wonders. So it's not a warfare game. It's not warfare. It's not historical. It's not a 4X expand, explore, exterminate, and exploit. It's not a strategy game. It's not a sim. It's a fantasy action comedy. So it won't be an Age of Wonders. There's no Age of Wonders. It'd be by Paradox. That's a Paradox. I know, right? I don't get it. It doesn't make sense. I don't know. I'm just gonna put in some answers. I know they don't make these games, but I'm just gonna throw them in there and just be like, whatever. What was it? Magicka. Okay. Magicka. Yep. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. What else do we need? Text. Ow. What up, Bunny? Yes, Wonky's very kind. Throwing out a bunch of stuff. Getting me another hype emote, which is excellent. How have you been, Bunny? I wish I had that. Where is... I'm very handsome IRL if any willing females exist in this stream. No, Wonky. No. Good. How's Dev going? Dev's going good. Dev's going very good. Thanks for contributing to this 24-hour stream there, H-Ives. I'm setting up all of my question data and then going to have it passed into this object. So that when the player answers the phone, we grab this stuff and we start displaying the information over and then the player can ask questions and get more information, and then yeah. It's gonna be good. Known answers. I'm also going to do just a standard vector of upfront info, known answers, knows animal, can describe animal. This will be questions. Unknown description. Mike also contributing. We're getting close. Like, once the fact we're already over 10%, and I started this goal like this time yesterday. So that's coming through quick. Coming through very, very quick. There's a 2025 September badge. What? What? 2025 September badge? That reminds me, I need to quickly get something on Amazon. Inflatable balls. I need a 12-inch inflatable ball. I don't need 12 of them. Hello, Goku. Goku. Alright, I guess I'm just going to get a pack of 20 of them since it's like $20. For anyone that's wondering why I'm getting a pack of 20 inflatable beach balls, it's because we've got Halloween coming up, and I'm going to dress up as Haunter. Yeah. So this inflatable ball, I'm going to paper mache around the ball. It's going to be a 12-inch ball, so it's going to sit snugly over the head. I'll be able to cut the base out of it, and I'll be able to put some PVC pipe stuff in there with some padding so that it's like a helmet. And then I'll have Haunter's eyes up here. I have his mouth down here so I can see out. And I'm going to have a purple felt all around it. And then we're going to have the cones using cosplay foam, like the spikes using cosplay foam, which will also have purple felt on them. And it's going to actually like go back the way that, like back and down, taper off the way that Haunter tapers off. Haunter would suit you so well. I know, right? Last year, I was Buggy the Clown. So... You have to be at least 6 foot tall. Why? Why do I need to be 6 foot tall? You need purple pants. Please think of the children. What? Are you supposed to be typing in someone else's chat with that, Wonky? Like, what the hell are you talking about? What can the response for this be? Actually, I'll just have the one response for now. Oh, whoops. Location. It's an Irish tradition after all. What? I'm just thinking of trick or treat. I'm not going out trick or treating as Haunter. I'm just gonna be here as Haunter. Like, you do realize that when I go outside in my mech suit, if I'm dressed as Haunter, it kind of loses some of the effect because I've got my mech suit underneath the head and hands. So, yeah. You know what I want? I want to get like a... Like, you need like a surgeon light setup. A surgery light setup. Surgery lights are fantastic because I've only just learned that they don't cast shadows. And it's amazing. Like, it's so good. Scary when you get your teeth removed? Nah. But yeah, like, I need this kind of... Yeah. Light of God. They have a diffuser. So we use them as overhead lights and even support lights for a key light. Yeah. It's like, it's also because they've got so many individual lights. No, it's not a single bulb, Wonky. It's multiple bulbs, all angled slightly differently. So that way, when they put their hand in, the lights that are hitting the hand, there's still no shadow cast because you've still got lights coming in from around that aren't hitting the hand, that are still illuminating that area that the shadow would be cast. So, just check the mail. The Frog shirt is here. Nice, Dex. Nice. Morning fuel, I think. I'm going to miss tomorrow's evening stream. Yes, it will be evening. That's correct. Hello, Moon. How are you doing? Don't forget, everyone that's just come in, to pop up the 24-hour charity stream community, or not charity stream, 24-hour stream community goal. God damn, my words are all over the place. Look up painting lights. I'm going to homecoming with my girlfriend. It's going to be great. Yuck. Friend. These things. What about them? I hope you have fun, Max. Later, maybe. I might need a hot sauce. Not sure why we looked that up, but sure. What else do we need? What other questions can there be? Byte description. Actually, no, I don't need an unknown for that. Category. Byte description. Text. Describe the site of the byte. Answer. So if I'm annoying you. You're not annoying me. I just don't know. You asked me to look up painting lights and then never said why. Painting lights are great for putting light in one direction. Medical lights are very expensive. So there's a difference though, Wonky. A painting light is not going to have the same effect as medical lights. So the surgery lights don't cast a shadow because they've got a lot of lights coming from different directions to make up for when someone or something is obstructing light from a certain area. The light for a painting light is not going to... It's not going to do that because it's just like a single direction sort of thing. Yeah. Didn't ever think of medical lights until now. They're impressive. They're impressive. Let's see. The answers for this will be... I guess I can just have that. We can just have that, and then... I don't need lights, I need all. Okay, so we have this structure set up here. So now in here, we can go... all call. Load call data. Load questions. For on the cheap, grab a softbox, put your light in it. Just reduce the shadows and harsh glare. Put it above like you do in a game. Yeah. Then put a key light in the front behind the camera. Have 2 foam boards left and right, generally white. These will bounce the lights for you. Yeah. As far as I know, they generally reflect light to a small area. I think the density of light is less than 18 cubic centimeters. You'd have such a lovely beard, but no forehead. Do with corporate headshots. Yeah, no, like, I wouldn't. Like, the only thing I need to do, like, I just need to get a second one of that. And then, like, split them out and have them come in on angles. So that way, when there's a shadow being cast by someone obstructing that one's making up for it. And, like, same with that. So, that's all I need. That's all I need. So now that we've got that, I need to do all load call data and call load questions. Set byte and get answers. New byte. This is just going to go byte, new byte, and then it also needs to set up question answers using byte data. Get answers. That's also going to have a void there. But this would have a standard vector of question. So we would have standard vector question go no. It's supposed to be string, isn't it? Yeah. Now, so there's known answers here. We have all questions loaded. And we can go question type, known answers. So I think this needs question type. Selected question. So when the player selects a question, it signs this. Lighting's my bane at the moment and not gaming. Doing studio photos as I don't get out as much. Yeah. Not able to get out and take those beautiful bird pictures and whatnot. I saw one thing last night, which was someone had a frog and they set up like a mini sword in the stab in the ground, and they had like another fake sword on a string sort of thing. And they just bounced the string up and down until the frog stood up and put its hand on the thing and whatnot and grabbed stuff. And then they were like, cool, now it's holding it and I can take a photo. It looked pretty good. Less than 12 days. Less than 12 days to go. So when the player selects a question from the list, what I could do now is go void draw questions. Bool asked. So when the question's been asked, then they don't try to, or it'll highlight it differently. If it's already been asked, then it'll be a duller color, like a gray kind of thing. If it hasn't been asked, then it'll be like a bright white. So that way the player knows where they're up to and stuff like that. Which that's fairly simple to set up. So you can do draw questions. Do draw answers. Question type. I'm going to change this. We have that. So we have the list of answers. And we have the list of known answers. What would be the easiest way to do that? So this is just an object that holds the general question information. This is the object that holds the details for the call. So it has all questions and all answers for those questions, but it has a subset of answers that it knows, and it has a boolean saying if they know the animal, if they can describe the animal, that type of stuff. Yeah, we'll leave it like that. The jam's going good, Snow. Jam is going good. Modeling objects, printing them, go into shots. Nice. Massive audience for collectible stuff. Did I hear 3D printed bobbleheads? Let's see. Warhammer is expensive. Once I get things together, I'm going to go to his place and start setting up some shots. Yeah. I think that's all we need to do for now. I think get answers is taking a question. No. I don't need that. This needs to be draw answers. Keep breaking. There we go. What's it complaining about? That's right, the void. The void! The void! Question type. And this doesn't need to return anything, this can just be a void. Means we can get rid of you. Vongo, what up? You just slept for 13 hours? That's because you don't sleep for 3 days at a time. You really need to work on getting a proper sleep schedule there, Vongo. Or string answer in known answers type. We can go draw text X. We go font. Answer. Position for now can just be 0, 0. Font size can be font. Base size. And spacing can be 2. Color tint can be white. No viable conversion from car to standard. Known answers. Huh. Could not bind to a WEF value of type car. I just pass type in here, then it should be returning. Anyway, what I need, that has common in it. I need to go into common, and we need to set up we need to take this extern here. Pop it here. Pixel Perfect 2.5D game looks really good. Done in Godot. Only 51 second. Don't need audio. Pixel Perfect 2.5D game. That is very nice. I like the shadow in the... I like the shadow in it. Yeah. So that's a... This is a 3D environment. Like a 3D world. This... Like this here, the wall, like the cliffside here and stuff is 3D. And then you've got like all of these, all the grass here, all of the flowers, the character. That's billboarded sprites. If I'm not mistaken. And they're set to cast a shadow. The interesting thing is, if it's a billboarded sprite, it's casting a shadow this way. The light's coming from that way, casting a shadow this way. Then as he rotates, it's still casting a shadow that way. That's interesting. How would they get the shadow casting that direction all the time? Unless they've got... G'day, Mike and Hill. How are you? Camera moving around in 3D when it looks like 2D is peak. Yeah. Normal maps and or other object that affects the shadow. It would have to be... They'd have to have an object that's not visible but casts a shadow. But then you've even got like this thing up here, like the hat bit up here. The hat bit up here is also casting shadow. So I wonder if they have a second sprite that's not billboarded. So they have a second one that's not visible to the camera. And it's not billboarded, it's just always facing one direction. And it's casting a shadow. So that way, no matter where you rotate the camera, the shadow for that sprite is still moving the exact same way as this first one that you see. But the shadow is always based on the light direction. That's very interesting. That's done really nice. I would be interested to see what it looks like when they... Because, like, you can't see the shadow here because of how they're angled. I'd be interested to see the jumping with the shadow visible. That looks really good, though. That looks very impressive. Light occlude to 2D node, maybe? No, because it's in 3D. Hang on. I think... Oh, no. Never mind. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't being told that something was going to be here in like 2 seconds. Look at the comments. Groundbreaking style, in my opinion, seems very new and smart. Yet nostalgic and cozy. I wouldn't say it's new. It's very good looking. Right? It's a very, very good looking game. Not groundbreaking. Been gaming since I was 5, seeing all the glorious magic being worked on in the indie gaming right now is making me fall in love with gaming all over again. Looks really awesome. Reminds me very much of the Valheim style, but in 2D. Really beautiful. Bitrate is insanely low. Okay. That's the thing. Like, you've also got... there's another game that's being worked on by someone that streams. Hillfoot Games. So... I'll show you what they're working on. It's similar, but a lot more detail-oriented sort of thing. Where is it? This one. Long Gone. So this is a 3D world with 2D characters. You do not matter in the slightest. So that zombies 2D, your characters 2D, the house and the stairs and the fence are 3D, but they've got pixel art textures that make them look 2D pixel art. So this is a good game. This looks very cool. Yeah. It's so nicely done. Like the entire environment looks 3D, but it's just, oh yeah, it looks like 2D, but it's 3D. It's just voxel models. I think it's part voxel models. But like if you have a look at the fan here, it's just like a low poly model that has a pixelized texture, like a pixelated texture on it. This here is just a 2D sprite sort of thing. Like that's just a sprite hanging over. Same here, that's just a sprite put in front. The character is a 2D sprite that's just billboarded. And it just moves around in the 3D scene. Yeah. It's very good looking game. Like this thing back here is 2D sprite, I think. Yeah, it's done very nicely. Having it so that the sprites actually interact with stuff too. It's so nice. It's such a good game. But yeah, the stuff you can do with 2D in the 3D space is fantastic. And the thing that's great about that is this solo dev. Yes, that is Hilfert Games. They stream on Twitch. I think they also stream on YouTube as well. But yeah, they were a AAA game dev that's now gone indie to make Long Gone. This just makes me want to make more game art. Yeah. It does it so well, but is using company code. I mean, yeah, like... I was thinking a while back to do a game like the old LucasArts games, Zack and Manic Mansion. Don't remember those. The issue is that this now... See, this is annoying, because now if I want to draw this, I need to, like, pass font in. I need to pass in, like, the font so that it can be used. So whatever's called, so whichever scene, so when the gameplay scene calls this function, it passes in the font itself. Because otherwise I'm just going to have everything as one big header file. Oh, what a big bit, like Monkey Island 1 and 2. It's not that I didn't really play games when I was a kid. Like, there were some games that I played, but I didn't play a lot of them. Like, yeah, I don't remember this at all. I don't remember this at all. When I was a kid, I was playing things like Micro Machines, Sega, like this kind of thing, this kind of racing. There was also Battletoads. Battletoads I played. And Crash Bandicoot. There was also GTA 1 and 2. GTA 1 and 2 I played as well. and also Warcraft 2. This is the stuff I played in the 90s. Yeah. Love Crash Bandicoot, the PSP one, Crash of the Titans. When I was a little wee person, I only had access to old Sega consoles, C64, and Windows 98. Yeah, nice. Oh, that was another game that I played. I don't know if anyone here would remember it. But dig it. Dig it. DOS. This thing. Dig it. Dig It was great. And also Jazz Jackrabbit. Yeah. And then after the 90s into the 2000s, I didn't really play games. I didn't play games from like 2000 to like 2010. Like there was a huge gap there where I just didn't play games. I remember Jazz Jackrabbit, Jill of the Jungle, and Duke Nukem Shareware. Jazz Jackrabbit's got good tunes. Hell yeah. Jazz Jackrabbit is the boss. Let's see. Known answers. Have you ever seen Crash Bandicoot War Stories interview? It's really interesting. I have not. What about steal a brain rot or grow a garden? What? I do like, I do want to make a game after Bobble Shop Sim. The next game I want to do on stream, I do want to make it like a 3D world with 2D sprites and such. That's kind of why I'm doing stuff in RayLib with C++ at the moment, is because I want to do that kind of thing in RayLib. G'day question if you have a minute. I have many minutes, Snowflake. What do you need? What's your question? Like FF Tactics? No, it wouldn't be like FF Tactics. It'd just be, like maybe do like a roguelike. A roguelike where you have like small 3D areas, but all of the characters are 2D sprites and all the trees and plants are 2D sprites that is like billboarded to the camera. Because like the good thing about that is you're making a 3D game, but I don't need to be good at 3D modeling. I can just do sprite work, which I can do like some decent pixel art sprites. Yeah, like 8 sprites per entity kind of thing. Yeah, have like different, up, down, sideways, attacks, all that kind of stuff. It'll work if the art style is coherent and it will run on everything. Yeah. I have a killer domain for a game like that. Had a slight pull towards one of those for a while with the aesthetic. Yeah. Just wanted to do diagonal angles too. Like that, there is, I remember when I was, I think like early 20s, I discovered like Dofus. It's like Dofu's Classic now. And like Dofu's Classic is... It's pretty good for like a 3D sort of RPG kind of thing. Like it's this sort of view. You just navigate between the maps. It's turn-based combat, and you've got a ton of different classes that you can go. I think they've got like 16 classes now. But yeah, it's now like a full monetization shit show. So it's had massive enshittification. So I don't like Dofus and Wakfu anymore. But I wanted to know if using the 3D shapes in Godot is more or less difficult than just bringing in whole worlds from Blender. I haven't messed with Godot shapes much. It depends on what you're looking to do. I would say if you're going to have a static scene, a scene that doesn't move at all, do it in Blender and just pull that in as like one complete mesh. The benefit of doing it that way is you don't have hidden faces and stuff like that being shown, or like being... Like you don't have hidden faces that could be rendered without ever being visible. But for things like a crate, like if you want to have a crate that's just like positioned randomly around and like stacked on top of each other and you just give it a texture, you can just use the cube and give it a material with a texture. Like, that's fine. I had the idea to make 3D world side view, somewhat Fallout Shelter type, but 3D. And you can view from two directions, and the interiors are two 2D sprites gobbled together. Most definitely not best option. That sounds like Mr. Prepper style. If you've ever seen Mr. Prepper. It's got like that 3D interior side view shelter building game. Yeah. Check it out. Mr. Prepper's pretty fun.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. I missed that. Let's get this finished. So third person is part of it. It's not a shooter. It's not an RPG. It's third person something else. It's going to be like a FIFA. Nope. So it's not a sports game. Resident Evil. It's single player. Ow. Oh, damn. Spider-Man 2? Alright. No, it's not Spider-Man. Devolver Digital and Crow Team. No, it's not Cult of the Lamb. It's not Cult of the Lamb. That is Digital Devolver, though. It's a hack and slash. It is a hack and slash. It could be a roguelite. Is it Hades? (2014 to 2017). You are crazy, Vongo. You are crazy. Oh, what's... Digital Devolver has put out so many. I think it's, is it Dredge? Nah, I don't know. I don't know. Isometric. Oh no, third person, sorry. Third person and something else. It's Taken 2. You're thinking of Tekken 2, okay? The Talos Principle, of course. Oh my god. I forget that Talos Principle is part of Digital Devolver. I need to make sure you're real. What was Nintendo's first console? The fuck was their first console? I want to say Nintendo Entertainment System, but I feel that's wrong. I feel the Nintendo Entertainment System was not their first console, but it was something even more like different. First Nintendo console. Color TV game. What do you mean, color TV game? Series of 5 dedicated home consoles released only in Japan. Each of the consoles contained a small number of games and a built-in controller. In total, approximately 3 million units were sold. Interesting. I don't consider that to be their first console. Primarily because like it has a set number of games on it. You can't change the games that you have. You can't buy new games for it or anything like that. It's not really a console. It's like saying a VCR is a console because you can buy a tape and you can play a board game with the tape. It's like, no, it's a TV accessory. It's a TV game platform. It's a gaming platform. I would say that the Nintendo Entertainment System or the family computer would be their first actual console. This here is more of a game platform than it is a console. We are. You know it, Mike. We are redefining console all the way. We're going to redefine it to a point that makes Nintendo's patents completely useless. Words are all just made up anyways. True. This is true. And does it play games? It's a console. So your phone is a console? My watch is a console. A smart fridge is a console. I don't think so. I still remember when GameCube ads were everywhere, and I only knew one family who bought one around where I lived. Yeah, I only knew one person with a GameCube as well. A GameCube is pretty good, isn't it, Vongo? A device designed specifically for playing games is a console. See, that's the thing. Does that mean that Tamagotchi is a console? Because that's designed to play games. Just only Tamagotchi. That's it. Yeah. Doesn't matter, it's still designed for it. And you can do multiple things. Yeah. My ex's brain on is a console. I need to figure this out. I need to figure out why this is having an error. No viable conversion from character to standard string. But I'm getting string. Known answers is a map question type to string. Oh, I see what's happening. Yep. There we go. There we are. Beautiful. That works. Scanners. Yeah. Yeah, Tamagotchi can run Doom, so Tamagotchi's a console. I time myself out for a few minutes. Fair enough. I also need not bytes. So this needs to do draw answer. We need to go private int answer index. Answer index is 0. We need to set known animal, knows animal, and can describe animal. If not knows animal, I do that for now. I do knows animal as false. Have these based on a random. Down here, we do. I'm making kind of trivia setup. No, I'm just handling dialogue. Just handling dialogue. answer to known answers or type There's actually going to be standard vector, standard string for answers. We're going to go, does call import vector? It doesn't. It imports common, which does handle that. But yeah, so the player can, the player will receive a call. The person calling will give some upfront information. And then the player can ask questions to get more information and try to identify what type of bite it is with all of that information. So, yeah. That's the idea. If answer index is less than answers size. Actually, no. It's greater than or equal to answer size. No. That would never happen. That'll never happen. There you go. Const reference that answer index. Then we go answer index greater than or plus equal 1. This can return a bool, and we'll go return answer index greater than or equal to known answers type size. And then when we call this, draws a single answer, screen waits for user input before drawing next, returns true when all answers have been drawn. Beautiful. There's some college done. Fair enough. Have a good one, Snow. I hope your college work is good. All right. I'm going to start setting up this to pass the call data. Open bytes so that we can see how we're doing that here. Okay, so we're getting that, which means I'll need to copy these two. Pop them in here. Got laid off recently, so I'm going to start working on my game again, just trying to build up motivation. That's fair. That seems overwhelming, even the simplest of games. Write down an MVP. Write down something you can knock out in like a week. Morning, Escamina. How are you doing? Something that might work for you big is creating an incremental game. Something simple where your goal is to just like get the highest score possible. You do not matter in the slightest. Damn straight. Damn straight.
Tits.
But tits indeed. So one thing you could do big is I've always had the idea of like a roguelike whack-a-mole. Where every you gotta get a certain number of whack-a-moles in the time limit. And then at the end, you have a certain score. And then you can use points from your score to upgrade your like whacking. Like your speed in which you hit them. Stuff that locks them up. Maybe you hit them multiple times, that type of stuff. Yeah. Just create a weird whack-a-mole roguelike with an incremental number that you can knock out in like an hour, like a week or something. Going great. Got to do the scheduled format of all my computers. I'm seriously thinking on installing Linux on main computer to see how it goes. How about you? I'm going great. Going great, Escamina. We're just setting up our call data and whatnot. Hopefully I'll have all of this stuff loaded in and knocked out by the end of tonight's stream. And then tomorrow we can start putting in the actual game logic for like the player answering the phone, going through the call process, identifying the byte, offering the treatment, and then we can start doing polish. We can start adding all of the extra bits and pieces after that. So after this first week, I plan to have the full gameplay loop implemented, and then we start working on polish. Yeah. I'm hoping I can have like a couple of days at the end for people to test. So like once I've got the gameplay loop implemented, I can like put it up on itch. People can play it and let me know, give me feedback, let me know if there's any bugs and whatnot that they find. And then, yeah, we fix up those bugs, put up a new build with extra bits and pieces, like a count of how many people you've helped, how many times you were correct, how many times you were wrong. Yeah. Prefer to use standard instead of using namespace STD? Yes. So if you use namespace STD versus that. So in here, consider two libraries called foo and bar. Everything works fine. You call blah from foo, quicks from bar, without problems. One day you upgrade to a new version of foo, which now offers a function quicks. And then you've got, foo blah bar quicks, then introduction of foo quux, which also breaks things. But there's also the matter of size of stuff. The problem using namespaces in the header file of your classes is that it forces anyone who wants to use your classes by including your header files to also be using, i.e. seeing everything in those other namespaces. Whereas if you just do, if you do this thing, like using standard cout, only cout is accessible from standard. they're not going to be, yeah. It's like a import, like a use everything versus use parts of it sort of thing. So yeah, if I decided to put in my own string or create my own if I wanted to create my own file system library sort of thing, or create my own if stream process and whatnot, if I had using namespace std, I wouldn't be able to call it if stream, because using namespace std and then using my library, my package name, my sort of thing, the two if streams would conflict. So cout output is to a console. Correct. So yeah, it's just it just keeps things cleaner. You know exactly where this is coming from, sort of thing. It's explicit rather than obfuscated. Avoids clashes and stuff like that. And I like my code to be explicit. Especially because I think Boost has a string library as well, or a string view or something. So you could have some conflicts there if you were using some Boost stuff. It's been a minute since using base C++. Including STD is like having STD. I have to do the weird thing where I lay down, close my eyes, and then my brain is like, oh, we're switching power saving mode, but then it decides to actually go into overdrive, and next thing I know, I'm driving a van in a zombie apocalypse with Sherma sitting in the passenger seat singing that adorable song. Good night, you get done. That sounds like a wild ass dream. That sounds like a wild ass dream, and I wish I could be there for it. But unfortunately, I cannot. Dreams elude me. You should see a doctor about that. You see a very big doctor about that. Yeah, very important doctor. Or should I see doctor about that? Now the question is, Hilden, are you being funny? Or are you saying that you are an average doctor? Or both? All right, what we need here is file system. Path? No. Yeah, path. Want this to be constant. Oops. Gonna set that. Whoops. God damn it. I really suck at knowing where the stuff is on my keyboard. Should see a doctor plus a nurse plus a receptionist. The doctor said he prefers What the hell, Hilden? that's a... I did not see that coming. D language. What are we talking about here? No one knows. No one knows anymore. Okay, the good thing about this is I don't need to loop over anything. I can just go straight into the file. I don't need file system. All I need is an if stream and go file. But I think now it needs to be, yeah. Needs to be that. Then we go while standard get line file line. We need this to be an if file is open. Is that not it? While standard get line, file line. No matching function to call. Does fstream not provide that? Oh, duh. That's what needed. I did poor person fix on my shoes and got some rubber fixing glue from sister and painted the holes to not be so holy anymore. Who can afford new shoes in this economy? I did just get some shoes on sale on Amazon. Stay here. Which ones were they? I think they were one of these. These ones. I got these ones. They're like 52 Australian dollars. 52 Australian dollars. And they look very nice. Like, they're very comfortable. Yeah. Did we ever finish the game? Yeah, we did. Patched up broken work boots. I got free from school. I mean, if I was good at doing that type of stuff, like if I was good at patching stuff up, I would do the same thing. But I'm not. So I'm not even gonna pretend. Intros, caller, follow-up. Okay. Go enum. Call dialogue. Type. Go. Intro. Caller, follow-up. If I was good at quantum computing, I would do it, but I'm not, so I won't. Exactly. Unless I observe your computing, and then you're good again. Now I go to sleep. Good night, Hilden. And good night to you. Have a lovely night. Lay your head. Rest up. Then we need to do a switch on call diag type. Equals call done. Oh. All right, case. Intro. Break. Case. Caller. Break. Case. Follow-up. Break. Default. Break. I'm just gonna add all none. Break. I could split that out even further, actually. So we've got this case none here, which we could have as like a pass line. We pass line into it. A reference to line. And a reference to field. Then we go void bytes pass line. Goes standard string reference line and bytes field reference field. And we open up bytes This has a void pass line. Bytes field reference field. We go actually no actually I'm gonna take these 4 lines. I'm gonna throw them up here. I'm gonna copy that. And over in here, paste it here. There you go. Type. And this will be a call diag map. Static const unordered map of string to call diag type be call diag map, which does intros to intro. Caller to caller. I could set this up to do like a generic as well. Or something more generic than this. So that way it's not looking like a string or anything like that. What do you mean there's no viable void? It's mapping string to call diag map. Call diag map. It's getting type based on the line. Line is a string. Well, this needs to be call diag map. Field map, field, contains line. What's it doing? Why is that not what? Field map. Unordered map of string to bytes field. It's a static. Oh, of course. It's the same issue I had before. Of me being silly. Not constant. Not a static constant, just a static. Because if I make it a static constant, I can't do this. I can't access the stuff like this. I don't know why. Why can't I do that? Const unordered map get value. Maps operator will insert a new element if key is not bound, so obviously it has to be a const. It has to be non-const. As highlighted from Benjamin in a comment, the @ method is available for const as well. Yeah, but that requires me to know the index. That only works if you know the index. Am I able to do a call diag map? What does this do? Does this return? This returns an iterator. If I do find line. Extract? Extract a node. No, I don't want to extract a node. The key for which data should be returned. Oh, okay, so that's not an index. Okay, interesting. Oh, that's super interesting. It's really interesting. I don't like how that's named. Access specified element with bounds checking. I don't like that it's named @ because when I see a function for a dictionary or an array or a vector or something named @, my mind immediately goes to index, not key. If that was named something like get, I would go, of course, get key returns value. Returns a reference to the mapped value of the element with specified key. If no such key exists, an exception of type that is thrown. And that's why we do the if contains first, because it will return true or false. So if it contains the key, then we get the key. Otherwise that's false and we just move on. So I was like, no, don't care about it. There's somewhere else that we're doing it as well. What is it? This. There we are. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's much better. If we're at intro, we can go if line is intro, and we're going to rename them to intro as well. Intro makes more sense. We can go type equals all none break. Otherwise, we do what do I set up for this? We have load call data. Oh my god, it's Outfrost! Good day, you good dunce. How are you doing? What were you doing today? Give us the details. I'm just working on setting up data and such for our JernJam game. Loading the data in, passing the data files, and creating all the objects and whatnot for it. And then hopefully tomorrow we will be able to start building out our game logic. Start implementing the dialogue stuff. Start implementing the clicking of the phone and the bits and pieces. You know? Yeah. Ow. Oof. Oh. Oh, that was not nice. Yeah. Anything you want to share as well, Outfrost? Exo and I got a general design down for our game. Got started on implementing. And I instantly hit the EP wall. Fair. Fair. Well, don't let me keep you from bed. I know all too well that feeling when you finish streaming and you need to go to bed. Have a good sleep. What up, Exo? Also doing JernJam? Well, what's your game about? My game is a Papers, Please style call center game where people call you and go, hey, this person's been bitten. What do we do? And then you get information about the bite and like what bit them, what the bite looks like, all that kind of stuff. And then once you've identified what it is that bit them, you tell them treatment, like what they need to do. Do they need to call emergency services? Do they need to clean the wound? Do they need to apply pressure? Do they need to immobilize the person that's been bitten to prevent the venom spreading? Do they need to keep an eye out for signs of allergic reaction, all this kind of stuff? Now, it's educational, and also man versus nature fighting. Not really fighting, but you're combating the effects of man versus nature. Yeah. Making a tactics game inspired by Watership Down. Nice. Very nice. We were talking, actually, let me have a look here. Watership Down. You've done a lot more planning than me, I see. Done a lot more planning than me. You want to see my planning? Want to see my planning? Here's the overview. Here's the overview. Here's the MVP. And here's the different bite information and treatment information of those bites. That's it. That's it. No diagrams or anything. Ah, yes, this movie. Nice. So you're doing a lot of rabbits and whatnot. I'm sorry, that is way more specific than what we have. At least, you've actually diagrammed your actual game, like, your gameplay loop and whatnot. I'm making up these objects as I go. I'm making up these data structures on the fly. You actually have a plan of how to build your game. I'm going to encounter so many bugs. Actually, someone also told me, I think they're still in chat. But there's a game jam coming up. Obviously, there's Rabbit Jam. Rabbit Jam's the one I'm doing. Where was it? Jacksepticeye. Jacksepticeye and Ducky Dev are doing a game jam. Work by yourself or as a part of a team. Any engine is acceptable to use. All games must be playable on at least Windows 10 or 11 and with mouse and keyboard. Content guidelines. Games must not include not safe for work, overly graphic or hateful content. Assets. You can use pre-made assets or assets you have the rights to use, but don't pre-make assets. Use of generative AI is not allowed. Judging categories will include overall enjoyment, creativity, theme, and visuals. There's no theme yet, though. Yeah. Found your stream through Pirate Jam. Yes, that was way back. That was before. That was before the pirate walked the plank voluntarily. He was like, you know what? Everyone, keelhaul me. I needed the diagram in order to prioritize stuff. Yeah, that's fair. That could have been a list, but just wanted to keep track of how much complexity there is and what's most important. Yeah, smart. Very, very smart. That was a bad year. That was a bad year, and Jack will do so much better. I mean, Jack's got years of experience with a large group, like a large following and whatnot. So we got an ad break coming in. I need to BRB quickly for this ad break. When I get back, we'll keep going with our words, or not our words, our other thing that I've completely forgotten. But give me 2 seconds, BRB. Hello. I'm back. Did I scare anyone? Design doc and an Excel spreadsheet. That's all anyone needs. You don't need anything more. I did scare you, Max. Yes. Oh, perfect. We got ads running, so you know, let's try Quirtle. Maybe we'll have better luck with Quirtle. I do not need any Microsoft excrement. Thank you very much. That's fair. Very, very fair. Plums. Gravy. Doubt. And then one more. Huh. Bowls. Okay. Plenty of letters. We can get this. Mr. J, how many games have you released? I haven't released any. Wanted to play some of them. Good way to support too. Yeah, I haven't released any games yet. I've got some like demo game jam stuff that on itch, but all of them are buggy as shit. Bobblehead Shop is going to be the first game that I actually release on Steam. And then I'll probably do one more game in Godot.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yeah, ads are over. Maybe 2 more games in Godot. Like 1 or 2 more games in Godot. And then we will... then we'll probably have done enough game jams in RayLib to start knocking out some RayLib style games. Throwing them up on Steam as well. Let's see, let's go. Oh, we haven't done E. It's not stunt, is it? That's not good. That's lofty. This is going to be a lot more difficult than I thought, actually. So we've got T first and T last. So it's going to be... Oh, shit. I think I've screwed myself over here. I feel that's stunt. I don't know what else it could be. Okay, that is stunt. L has to go last for the top one. So it's something something U something L. A goes in one of those 3 spots. Gedunt indeed, Sammy. Indeed. Could it be UAL at the end? Oh, equal. Equal. So this has to be TA. Tacit. Taxit. Tagit. Tazit. Has to be tacit, right? Too good. Too good. What up, Blazer? Good morning, afternoon, evening, you gidunts. I'll be there on day one, if I'm home when it comes out. Glad I can join your journey, and thank you for letting me join as well. Hey, thank you for being here. Alright? I'm just being a fool on the internet trying to make games. You're the one that's actually doing stuff. You're watching. That's much more important. Okay? I was setting something up here and I've completely forgotten what it was. Under call, I need somewhere to assign these values. That's right, we need intros, caller, and follower. So down under here, there's questions. Send vector intros. Standard string caller. And follow up. Let's go draw tech. No. No, we won't do draw text. We'll do get answer. And then we'll also have a void get call line. And then this will take a reference, sorry, a standard vector standard string reference to lines, and it's going to return a string. Now we already have draw answer, so this needs to do get answer instead. Am I able to return two variables? And I'm 3 enemy and 2 boss designs away from starting to model. I just don't know if I want to do low poly, cell shaded, or a more oil paint type of look. Any ideas? It really comes down to personal preference and what type of game you're making. For example, Borderlands uses the cell shader very well. The oil paint type gives me the idea of like Disco Elysium, like a gritty game with like people, like characters that are acting like real people, like real scummy and like always out for themselves sort of things. Low poly's good for like a light, non-threatening, non-scary, just kind of like casual entertaining game is what low poly's good for. How should we do this? Because I don't want to draw the text. I don't want to draw the answer. I want to get the answer. I suppose I can leave it as draw answer. We can leave that as draw answer, that's fine. And then there'll be get call line. No, actually. This will do the same thing of bool, draw call line. Then what we need to do is go it would be a call diag type. All pos. And I feel in here we also need to add a Q&A. Case Q&A break. Don't need that. Don't need to do that. I think either cell shaded or an oil paint texture style will work best. Yeah. Those can look really, really good. Now, you could also combine them. Like, why not try to do an oil paint texture style with cell shading? So this looks like everything's hand drawn. You'd be going for more of like a texture type of thing. Probably not that hard on the oil painting. I'd imagine you'd be going more like this type of oil painting where it's a lot clearer. As opposed to like this where it's just like difficult to make out anything. Like that sort of thing. I suppose you could also do... What you could do, Blazer, is you could tinker around. You could do like oil painting for all the static objects like buildings and buildings pathways, all that kind of stuff, trees and whatnot. And then for your characters, for all of your characters, you can do those as cell shaded so that they stand out against the oil painting style. If done right, that could look really interesting. Should probably make an enemy. Yeah, fair enough. Make an enemy first. So yeah, I still need to set up in here all pos. Intros, pushback, line. Caller, pushback, line. Follow up, pushback, line. That handles all that. And we do a similar thing as we have here, down in here. But instead, it's caller. And in here, it's follow-up. If I do it right, it'll also look cool. Yeah. That it will. Be spectacular and beautiful. What's the idea? What's the game idea for you? No. What is the game idea you're doing for the jam? One where I can read properly. No. I'm doing a Papers, Please style game where you're in a call center, like an information center, and people call you and they, like someone, they're with someone that's been bitten by something or stung by something. So you get information out of them, as much information as you can. They won't have all of the information. Like, they may not know what animal bit them or what plant stung them or anything like that. They might not know what it looked like. And they might not be able to give you all of the symptoms that the person's experiencing. And then, you'll have questions like, all right, what were they doing when they got bit? You know, were they hiking? Were they gardening? Were they surfing? Were they in the ocean? Were they out in the garden? Were they inside? Like, you know, where were they? What were they doing? What's the bite look like? What's the animal look like? Or the plant, if you know. And then once you've gotten as much information as you can out of them, you need to provide them with the correct treatment. So do they need to call 911? Do they need to call emergency services? Do they need to apply pressure to the wound? Do they need to clean the wound? All that kind of stuff. So yeah, it's very, very educational. Has a lot of educational value. I'm hoping to have the general gameplay set up by the time the first week is over, and we're on track for that. We are very much on track for that. Would it be extreme to ask we do this together? I'm already like halfway through. I've already got like most of the artwork done. I've already got like majority of the code set up. Like, what would you be doing, Wonky? What's going on, Husky? How you doing? Also, I've got the repository committed to my private Git server. So you wouldn't have access to my private Git server anyway. Yeah. I was going to do the art. Yeah, we've already got majority of the art stuff done. Like, if we go... like, we've already got most of this stuff done. Like, we've got the background, we've got the phone, we've got Frurk, we've got our buttons that appear on the monitor and whatnot, that people can press and such. I got the phone blink. We've got the phone answered. Everything else is basically just writing text to the screen. Yeah. What kind of game is this? It's a Papers, Please style point and click game that we're doing for JernJam. Yeah, the artwork was the first thing I did. But there might be some more artwork I need to do down the track, but it depends on if I have time to get to the extra stuff that we need to do. Because if I don't get to the point of implementing the bytes screen, for example, then there's no need for the artwork. Might have to check it out when you drop it. Oh, I'm hoping to have the initial gameplay stuff done in the next like 3 days. So stay tuned. I need to fix up that hair. Okay, so we have all of that set up. We need to load questions now, which this will have a standard F-stream file being resources, dialogue, questions, and streamline. Wonky. I am going to be doing Rabbit Jam, which is the game jam hosted by Mezu. This one. That starts in 14 days. We don't know what the theme is yet or anything like that. So if you want, you can join me for this. It's like a 4-day jam. You can do the artwork for it. I can focus on the coding. I'm gonna try and do that in RayLib as well. All of my jams are gonna be RayLib jams now. Thank you for the lurk too, Husky. If file is open. Oh, actually, that's something I need to do up here still. File close. while standard get line file line we can do what would this be? We can do a switch. Question type. We need question fields. Question field will be question. Question field symptom. Question field symptom, question field category. Actually, no. I can get rid of these. And get rid of that. Q none. I cleaned the house, did college work, and repainted part of the living room. You're still live. Do floaty heads need sleep? I've only been live for like 4.5 hours. Like... Come on, Snowflake. What up, Locke? Any tips or resources for customizing your Linux environment? Just downloaded Void as my first distro and like to make it a little more pretty. What Windows manager are you using? I'm using Hyperland, and that's got a very different configuration process than something like KDE, for example. KDE Plasma has its own sort of configuration process. GNOME has its own configuration process. XFCE, all that kind of stuff. So if we have a look at Void Linux, let's see what we've got. What downloads do they have? Okay, so in addition to the plain command line, there's a graphical flavor with the XFCE desktop environment. Okay, so it's the XFCE desktop environment for Void Linux. What you can do, you go XFCE for customization. It just looks wonky, yeah. So there's this type of thing here. Does icons, does fonts. Allows you to select style as well. These are all inbuilt styles. So if you want to customize styles, Let's see. Okay. There's this one here that might help you out. If you go have a look at that video, and they've got a little layout here of like wallpaper, desktop time, the XFCE4 panel, positioning panels, customizing panels, changing CSS for corners, installing fonts, changing themes and stuff like that. That might help you out. And then you could also look at this. It's Foss. It's Foss has a very nice walkthrough of everything. So it goes through the different ways that you can do things through changing themes, changing icons, installing things through Synaptic and whatnot. Yeah, it's very different. So for my stuff, when I want to customize my stuff, also thank you for the follow, much appreciated. You fantastic Giddunt. When it comes to Hyperland, I've got config hyperland conf. So I've got all of this stuff for my Hyperland configuration, which has like window rules, border colors, and all that kind of stuff. What up, Code? How are you doing? And then there's also config waybar style. So I've got a waybar style here, which is this bar up the top. And then there's Hyperpaper, which is my wallpaper settings. So that's like all my wallpaper bits, which gives me that. And then there's NeoVim. NeoVim has its own color customization stuff. The terminal has its own color customization stuff. Yeah, it's all... Yeah. You wouldn't do any of that with XFCE. Emacs user? Nice. Nice. I have heard some good things about Emacs, but mostly very similar to NeoVim. I hear people making fun of it. So. I might be able to pay Wallaber back with a raid tonight. That'd be sweet. Give me raid, got you raid. I need to re-watch New Girl. That show is hilarious. Nick and Schmidt in that show are so funny. Honestly, started using it because it sounds cooler than Vim. I started using NeoVim because I was sick of VS Code. Just absolutely sick of it. Do I already have? I do. I can go if line starts with category, then we want to do type equals question type map. Actually, let's be line substring from what 10. We go if question type map contains, there we go, type equals question type map at that. Then here we do if line is equal to category, then we go type equals q none and break. Just make sure that we cut out before that. You know what I could do actually? Instead of break, continue. Sweet. That's easier. This is... It's such a simple file to pass too. So if we're in culprit here, so if it's a, because if we have a look at the call data, or if we have a look at the question data, we see how it opens with this, it closes with this. So I actually want this to be question. So that defines the end of a question. This here will go description. So that's the type of question, which means up here we need to go Q description, Q byte description, Q photo, Q byte photo, Q location, Q activity, Q symptom. So these are the different types of questions the player can ask. So they're like, can you send us a photo of the thing that bit them? Can you send us a photo of the bite? Can you send us, like, can you describe the animal? You know, or the plant? Where were they when they got this bite or sting? Were they hiking? Because if they're hiking through the forest, they're probably not going to be bitten by a shark or stung by a stonefish. If they were in the ocean, they probably weren't bitten by a goddamn tiger snake or brown snake. or stung by a gimpy plant. You know? Okay, so I need to set this up. Go case Q location. Just gonna stubble this out for now. I don't think we're gonna have time to implement all of it. before we end for the morning. Right, description. Case. Activity. Culprit, symptom, location, photo, byte, description, activity. That was all of them. That's everything handled. So for something like culprits, we open this up. We have culprit. There's going to be a text field. There's going to be an answer field, which has text. I'm going to go all getting answers. If line is answer and not getting answers, getting answers true, else if line is answers, then getting answers is false. Because that's going to help us in here with knowing text is actually there's just text and text now. I can actually get rid of that. You can get rid of that. Category should always be first. Category is always first because that'll tell us what question it is that we're building. And that's the answer category. That's fine. Which is a different category to the question category. Yeah, perfect. I like it. Simplifies the file a bit. So what we can do is if getting answers, what does it need to do? I think we can also do question is, that's just going to be a new question. We can do Q type is type, and questions type equals question type is Q. I think I can get rid of that. I don't think I need question to have type, do I? Why did I set you to have a type? I am going to set that just because I know there was a reason for me doing it. I just forget. I forget what the reason was. And I know if I remove it, I'm just going to add it later. And that's going to do my head in. That's going to really hurt me. I'll leave it there for now. And if I don't end up using it in the future, I can just delete it. That's fine. So we push that back. Actually, no, we assign it there. And we go up here. If we're getting answers, we go questions. Type. Answers. Push back line. What's next? Ah, yes. If questions contains type not, then just break. Break out, don't care. Actually, if line is that, or type is not Q none, and questions contains not type, yes. I'm gonna change this up. I'm gonna do it like so and go, if type is not Q none, if type's not Q none and the line is the end of a question or the question does not contain type, Q none. So then that'll just go into here and it'll just keep going through until it finds the next category and creates the next question. Sweet. And then we can take this and we can go I should just paste it here. So if we're getting answers, we just append it to whatever this is. we would only be getting answers if type is not Q none. We only want getting answers to be set to Q, to be set to true if we are actually getting something. Cool. That works well. Then in here, we can do... Do I need anything in there? I don't think I need anything in there. I don't think I need this switch statement at all. So we set the type, we create the question, and we append it here. It gets set to Q none and we continue. If it's assigned to a category by a question type, and the answer is that, if getting answers, if line is category, then we go questions type. We need to do something with symptoms. What up, 08? A fellow Brave user? I'm not using Brave. I'm using Firefox. Unless you're talking about being brave to be doing RayLib. At which point, yes, I agree. I am very brave for using RayLib, aren't I? I need to figure out what I'm doing with these questions. If the question is for a symptom, question type would be Q symptom. And what we can do is a standard unordered map of symptom category. Standard vector. Means we can't do that. We'd have to do symptom category. That will be None. Damn. I got fooled by your browser theme. Got the same style. Yeah, no, I've got 2 different profiles for my Firefox. So the purple profile is for streaming. That color is just how I know that it's my streaming profile. And this one here is my personal. So it helps me keep things separate. Yeah, I did try Brave, but Chromium browsers have an issue on Hyperland at the moment. They don't work properly. If this was a Brave browser, clicking on dashboards here, this panel would actually open up on the other monitor. That's what I noticed when I was tinkering with Brave and testing it out. So yeah, I went, nah, I'm not dealing with that kind of stuff. Let's have a look at the symptom category. So symptoms category does not exist in here. It's in common. Yep. I'm gonna snooze that. All right, I'm gonna call it here. We'll figure this out later. There we go. We'll deal with the question of asking for symptoms later. We'll do that tonight. But yeah, this is good. This is good. Let's go say hi to what? Yeah, because of that. All right. We'll raid out. We're going to go see Wallaber. He's also doing some RayLib stuff at the moment. All right. There's the raid message, the raid call, the g'day you good dunce. If you don't have the emotes, just say g'day you good dunce and use whatever emotes you want to. But I am back in 5 hours. I'll be streaming again in 5 hours and we'll finish this off. We'll get this knocked out. We'll finish loading all of our data today. And then tomorrow we'll be able to start implementing the interactions and the pop-ups and like dialogue and stuff like that. Getting everything working. Yeah. It's going to be beautiful. Yeah. All right. I will see you all in 5 hours' time. Have a great one, you get-uns, and enjoy Wallaber.